All right, we are back. Hello, everyone. Let me make sure. Loading up the Twitch app on my smartphone. So I make sure that we're live. Audio check. Excuse me. Okay. Looks like that's good. If the volume is off, let me know. And let's log in. So for those who do not know, welcome. This is Old School RuneScape. This is part 4. We did not intend to stream this today. We tried streaming a game earlier today for Monday Marvels, and it was a romantic game, but unfortunately it was incompatible with the version of Proton that we were using on the Steam Deck. So we did some troubleshooting. We found a version of Proton that would work. The game would run, but unfortunately it was causing the Steam Deck to occasionally freeze up completely and have to reboot. So that is not good. That happened twice, and it just doesn't seem like it's working out. And so to that end, we are going to still try it, but we'll try it again next year around Valentine's. And as Valentine's Day is actually tomorrow, we're recording this in the year 2023 to sort of make up for our earlier end time today on Monday Marvels. We're going to have a special stream for Valentine's tomorrow. And we're going to have a different full motion video game, and one that I'm sure will work. And that will probably be enough to carry us through the entire month. But for now, we're just going to hang out and chill in Old School RuneScape and have some fun here for a few hours. So that way we still get our full stream time in. Alright. Now I did do something off stream today. I did not think we would, but we did. Or I did. And that is, I went on a quest, and it was... Oh, that's right, it's not listed here anymore. It was called X Marks the Spot. And we had to log a quest for a man in Lumbridge who had come here from Korend, a faraway city, and he wanted us to help him find a treasure. And we did. And ultimately, we didn't really get anything from that, which kind of stinks. We got a magic lamp, which we rubbed, and we got like 300 experience points into any skill we chose, and I chose magic. And so that didn't even gain us a full level in magic, but it gained us some XP, so that's nice. And it also sort of gained us the ability to go to Korend. I say sort of because the quest NPC said, well, if you ever want to go to Korend, I tell you what, since you completed this mission for me, just speak to me and I'll let you use my boat and I'll take you there. And so it's like, oh, that's cool. And so I tried talking to him, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, you're not ready to go to Korend yet. And then after he said that, a pop-up occurred in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen saying that was a members-only benefit. So apparently that is a members-only shortcut to get there. So if you're a member, yeah, after that side quest, you can go immediately to Core End, which is nice. If not, then you have to figure out some other way to get there. But at least we got the experience, and it was a fun side quest. I will say that was very creative in how it guided you through things. From a one was like it gave you a location, and then you had to take a certain number of steps to make it someplace to find the next clue. And then once you found that clue, it was a map that you had to look through. And then once you solved the clue of the map, then you received a stone, and the stone was basically a game of hot and cold, where the closer you got to the next clue, the hotter the stone would get. And then once you solved that, you got another clue, which was a cipher that you had to solve. And then once you solved that clue, you got the treasure, which was a chest with something in it. But we didn't open the chest, we just gave it to the quest giver, and then that was the end of the quest. So it's a pretty interesting little quest. It was pretty fun. But we'll see what else we can get up to today in the world of old school RuneScape. And Tasachi has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome Tasachi to the stream for the very first time. Again. Alright, so what are we going to do for the rest of our time in Gielinor today? Well, let's see what other stuff we can get up to. We can do... Let's see here. Also, this is interesting. So, I've seen people stream this old school RuneScape, and the last person I saw stream this was using, I think, RuneLite. And they didn't have all these symbols. They had these first 4 symbols, but they didn't have this 5th one. And so I wonder why that is. I wonder if I mean, the category they were streaming in was old school RuneScape, and it looked like old school RuneScape. Maybe it was just like standard RuneScape, like RuneScape 3. But I feel like I would have noticed the difference because the graphics are quite different between old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3, and it looked like old school RuneScape. But maybe it's also because of the client that I'm using. I'm using the Steam client to play this game, and I think many people who play this game use either the OG client from the old school RuneScape website, or they use RuneLite. So I'm not sure if that's what's going on. I know the one streamer that I do follow who plays old school RuneScape, I mentioned to her the adventure paths, and she's like, that's weird, I've never heard of those. And she's a very high level. So to me, that means either these aren't a thing in her game, or they are a thing, but she did them so long ago that she just doesn't remember. Because she's very advanced. She's been playing for a long time. But I thought that was kind of interesting. As far as the adventure paths go, I feel like we're not going to do any more of these anytime soon. And I'll show you why. We knocked out all the gathering path missions, which is basically just like mining and hunting and fishing. No, I'm sorry, not hunting. It was mining, fishing, and woodcutting, and we did all those. As far as the combat path quests, we're probably still going to knock some of these out unintentionally, but we are. If we go over here, I was only really interested in doing these because I want to be a mage. And so we've already knocked all these out, and I really like how these all give you stuff. So when you knock out the first one, which is to reach magic level 5, you get some runes, and you get the wind staff, which is pretty cool. And what I found out, and I think it may have been Albatrax to tell me this. No, I think it was Fusion. Is that if you have a staff of a given element, let me click it, it says Staff of Air, then you do not need the rune of whatever the staff is to cast that spell. So when I want to cast wind spells, you would typically need mind runes and air runes. But if you have an air staff, then you only need mind runes. So that's pretty cool. We then made it to magic level 10, and we were given the Staff of Earth. We could freely cast Earth spells. And then we finally made it all the way up to magic level 20, and we received our Staff of Fire, which is pretty neat. What is this? Amulet of Magic. Ooh, that sounds nice. And that is what we're wielding now. I wish they kind of kept going with these, just because now it's like I don't know how to get better gear. Like, I honestly don't. All the rest of these, as you scroll through, these are all things that are based more around melee and being a tank. So you have standard attack, you just get better melee weapons, better swords. Getting started with strength, you get some healing items, some fish, and you get some armor here, and some potions. When you get started with defense, and we're still earning points in all of these. Well, in HP and defense anyway. You get a helm, sticks and stones, you get some chainmail, and then mithril defense, you get that as well. But we can't wear any of this armor because this armor is for melee classes, and if you try to equip this on a mage, which you can, but if you do that, your magic damage actually drops. And so it doesn't seem to be a good idea to wear armor if you want to be a true mage. Now, if you want to be like a melee class or a tank class that can also cast magic, then that's fine. But if you want to main... What is he doing online? But if you want to main... if you want to main magic or you want to be a mage, then it's not a good idea. I just saw Wipeout's tag pop up down there. I'm like, what is he doing? He just said he was off to basically go to the chiropractor, and then he was going to hit the mall. Maybe he's in the waiting room and he brought a Steam Deck with him. That could be it. That's kind of funny. He said he was driving? Yeah. Well, maybe he's already where he needs to be. Alright. There's also ranged if you want to be an archer. I do like how there's a lot of variety in the adventure paths, though. So no matter what you want to be, there's a few quests here to help get you started, and they give you rewards. They give you bows and arrows and stuff like that. So I think that's really cool, but I wish they would have expanded this, because, I mean, I would have liked to go up maybe like level 25 or level 30 and get another cool new staff or whatever, but as it is now, I don't know how to get better mage gear, and except for maybe doing quests, but I don't know which quests give mage gear. So it's like you just kind of have to stumble across it, I guess. That's kind of interesting. That just tells our stats. These are the quests. We have achievement diaries. I'm not really sure what this pertains to. Let's check Lumbridge and Draenor. Open the Lumbridge and Draenor journal. Achievement diary. Lumbridge and Draenor. Tasks easy. Are there multiple? There are multiple tasks. I don't know if you get anything for doing these achievement diaries. Or... yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is just like something to do if you're like really powerful and you're bored and you're just looking for something more to do in the game. It's like, well, okay, here you go. Just knock out all these tasks. But like I said, I don't even know if there's a reward for those. And then there's the Korend favors. And I know from speaking to a quest NPC that Korend is basically divided into 5 houses. So I guess each house can give you different quests, and that will affect your faction with each of the 5 houses. But we're not even over there yet. So let's look at the quests and see what we can do. Let's see, we have Demon Slayer. Let's see what the recommendation is there. These are all supposed to be novice quests, but some are definitely harder than others. We We need combat level 15. We are combat level 15. I guess that's why there's a line through it. Even though our level is 13, but our combat level is higher because we're magic level 20. But no, I want to hold off on that one. That's a little scary to me. What else? Ernest the Chicken. Ernest, I complained about this in the last stream video. Ernest the Chicken is actually quite a very dangerous quest for someone my level. It is very short. It's very self-contained. But if you are under-leveled, you can die pretty easily just getting to the Draenor Manor because of the trees. If you get past that and into the manor, it's still pretty easy to die because there is a certain item you need. It's a rubber hose to help repair a mad scientist's device. And it's in a tiny room with a level 22 skeleton. And as you can see, I'm level 13. So if I try to go in there, he will destroy me very, very quickly. So there's no way I can do this quest. But I'm thinking that there is a very wide range of levels in this game. I saw a player earlier that was like level 123, and so I thought level 99 was the cap, but I guess it isn't. I don't know what the cap is. I don't even know if there is a level cap in this game. But whatever it is, maybe they just divided that number by 3. And then if you fall within the first third of whatever that level limit is, those are considered novice quests. So there's a very wide range, apparently, of quests catering to the novice here. But let's continue to go through. Ernest the Chicken is definitely too hard for me at this point. Goblin Diplomacy. Oh, that's what I was complaining about, yeah. So Ernest the Chicken, like if you go to Ernest the Chicken, and you go to requirements, it actually says no requirements, no recommendations. And it's like, why would you say no recommend? I can understand no requirements, but why no recommendations? You don't think it's important that you have to pass by a level 22 NPC to get an item? Wouldn't you recommend that someone be at least like level 20? Like, I feel like that's a mistake or a slip up. And that's a very odd slip up considering this quest was released in the year 2001. And as of the recording of this video, we are in the year 2023. So that's 22 years to not make any corrections to this. Really. I mean, maybe the fact that this scroll is here is a new thing with the like difficulty and length and all this information. But you didn't think it'd be useful to include that data here? Oh, what is this? Oh. I thought that was an NPC. Every hour I discover that an NPC will pop up next to your character and try to give you free stuff. And that's what I thought that was. You think max level is 136? Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder why they chose that number, 136. Alright, so let's see what Goblin Diplomacy is. And... okay. No requirements, no recommendations. Yeah, we're just going to go down the list. I can start this quest by talking to the Goblin Generals in Goblin Village. Difficulty Novice, length very short, storyline standalone, release year 2001. No requirements, no recommendations. Show on map. So we are... whoa! That is far. That is so far. We're over here, and we have to go all the way over there. Let's try something else. Instead of going through this list and picking our quest that way, I think I zoomed in too much. There we go. Let's look back at Lumbridge and see what quest we can start in Lumbridge. What is that exclamation mark? Oh, the Danger Tutor. Looks like we have a few here. We have X marks the spot completed. I said I knocked that one out off stream. We have Ruin Mysteries. We completed that one. Oh, that was, I think, the, yeah, this is in the castle. That was the Duke who had that amulet and he didn't know what it did. We have The Lost Tribe, but that's members only. We have Cook's Assistant. We completed that one. That was baking a cake for the Duke. We have Recipe for Disaster. That's members only. Okay. Let's keep going. Here's one. Wait, what's the question mark? Lumbridge Guide. The Restless Ghost. We knocked that one out. Okay. That was towards the end of last stream. Are there any others? What's this one? Misthalin Mystery. Take a look at that one. Oh, I have to close this first. I can start this quest by talking to Abigail by the shore in Lumbridge Swamp. Difficulty Novice, Story, Standalone, Length Short, Release Year 2017, a more modern quest. Requirements none, recommendations none. Alright, Misthalin Mystery, let's do it. And I don't think that's too far away from where we are right now. Show on map. Actually, I think it's, yeah, it's almost all the way back where Lumbridge is. So what would it be faster to do? I think it would be faster to teleport right here and then just walk out through the road to start the quest. Let's do that. Alright, Misthalin Mystery, here we come. And magic. I sometimes forget the symbol for magic down here. I keep wanting to click the star, but that's prayer. It's the tome that's magic. Okay. And activate the Lumbridge Home Teleport. I like how instant it is. Like, that always, like, shocks me. How quick the teleportation in this game is. This game for me is, it's so easy to kind of get lost in it. There's so many interesting NPCs, and there's so many. It feels like there's a lot of stuff to do, and there's not a lot of stuff to do at the same time. It feels like there's a lot of stuff that you can do. Like, you can do crafting, you can learn to smith, you can chop wood to gain levels, you can fish, you can cook, you can do questing. Like, you have a lot of things open to you, a lot of options. But at the same time, it doesn't really feel like there's that many quests to do. There's only like 100 and some odd quests in the free version, and then in the paid for version, there's like another 100 some odd quests. And so the game doesn't really seem that long. But I don't know if the game requires you to sort of go off and grind to be strong enough to do those additional quests. It might, I'm not sure. But here's Abigail. Let's talk to her, see what happens. Help! Help! Start the Misthalin Mystery Quest. Also, since we're level 13 now, we no longer get attacked by those giant rats over here. I think they're like level 5 or 6. But they just ignore us now. We're too OP. What has happened here? I also really love my character's facial expressions. We were invited to a house party on an island not far from here. Something felt wrong about the whole thing, but we went anyway. The house seemed pretty creepy, but everything was going fine. We were all having a good time. And that's when we got attacked. Uh-oh. I tried to save her. Poor Huey. Huey bought me enough time to find an old boat. I went back to get him, but it was too late. I'm scared that he won't make it. Uh-oh. You have to do something. They can't get away with this. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I don't know what she wants me to do. If Huey may not make it, are we supposed to try to find medical help for Huey? Or does she want us to go take the boat? I'm guessing that's her boat. And go back to the island and get revenge for her. Maybe she wants us to go get revenge. It looks like he's wearing some sort of amulet around his neck. Maybe he eventually dies at the end of the quest. We get revenge for her and she gives us his amulet. That could be it. What do you want me to do? That psycho is still out there. You have to bring them to justice. The boat we escaped on is just over there. You can use it to get to the island. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I want to talk to her again now. Maybe she'll give me more info. Please, we need to make sure they don't get away with this. You can use the boat over there to get to the island we escaped from. I wonder if from now on, like maybe another reward for completing this side quest is the ability to use this boat whenever we want to from now on. Because it's been here, like, since we started the game. But I could never use the boat before. I was going to message saying maybe I should ask for permission before using someone else's boat. But I didn't know who to ask. So maybe now, since we know who the boat belongs to, we can use it whenever we want to as a shortcut. That'd be kind of cool. But then I wonder if the island we're going to has anything more on it other than just the house where she was attacked. Let's try talking to Huey. Actually, let's examine Huey first. He doesn't look like he's doing too well. Alright, talk to Huey. Oh, I can't even talk to Huey. She stops me from doing so. Okay. Let's examine Abigail. She looks like she could weather a storm. Alright, board rowboat. I'll actually examine the rowboat first. I like examining stuff. An empty rowboat. Okay, let's go row our boat. Gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily. We'll make her a sail and scream. You row through the fog to the nearby island. Okay. We're not behind Draenor Manor, are we? I'm seeing dead trees here. Let me zoom out. Oh. Let me... Where are we? Yeah, where are we? Are we not on the world map? I'm looking for this "you are here" thing, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, that's cute. The name of the island? Mostly Harmless. Where am I? Where did this boat take me? It's such a massive map, too. There's so much stuff you can explore. I wonder if I'm here. I don't see the blinking symbol, though. You know what? Let's close this. And we are going to open up the world map. It doesn't say. It doesn't say where we are. That's so weird. Alright. Well, let's walk forward. A shady figure. Why can I not click on the shady figure? I don't want to walk like down here and then he tries to like kill me. Oh, it's so messed up. I can't lock onto him to see what level he is. Why can I not? What if I just click on something around here? Yeah, there we go. Examine shady figure. What is that in the shadows? Oh, he's holding a bloody dagger. Oh, I know how to figure out where we are. We'll use the mini-map. Oh no. No, 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 no. Stop walking. Okay. We'll zoom out. Can I move this? I cannot move it. I can either zoom in or I can zoom out. But I can't move the mini-map around. Where are we? This is not Draenor Manor. The house looks to be a similar shape, but it's not exact. This is interesting. Maybe there are some locations in this game that are not on the world map. Maybe. Okay. Alright, well, let's go talk to the shady figure then. We can't walk over there. The developers know what they're doing. They don't want you to be able to click on him. Not yet, anyway. They want to hide his level. And that worries me. Let's go in the house. You think since this is a specific quest location, it doesn't appear on the map? Because it's not part of the main world. This is probably just a secluded area for this quest specifically. Yeah. The door is securely locked. Oh. I'll have to find the key. I wonder what happens if another player, like, opens the door for you. Also, I'm looking around here, and I don't see the blue words tree popping up over any of these dead trees. Which means none of these trees are going to attack me. So I feel like that means that this quest is going to be easier than the one at Draenor Manor, which we weren't unable to finish. Alright. Well. Let's look for the key. Let's go back this way. Is it... Looks like we can walk this way. Maybe the key is in the fountain. That would be a classic place for a key to be. If you're into, like, adventure games. Or it could be in the bucket. Examine... Whoop. Examine bucket. It's a wooden bucket. Okay. Examine fountain. Everyone needs a water feature. A barrel of rainwater. A barrel full of rainwater. I can't click on Sid either. Oh, this game. Fine. Let's search the barrel of rainwater. And hopefully not get attacked by Sid. Oh, cutscene? Cutscene. Woo! Party on, bro! I guess we still got a party person over here. Uh-oh. Whoa! That wind totally just felt like someone breathing on my neck. Oh! The killer is made to look like the guy from the Scream horror movies. Maybe that's why this quest came out so much later than a lot of the other quests in this game. It was inspired from that. And that's who that figure was, the figure in the shadows, that we couldn't click on. Whoa, not cool, bro. Erg. I'm feeling woozy. Garg! I see the light. Urgh. Taking a long time to die. It's not my time. Glurg. Gargle. Urgh. Killer's like, come on already. Oh, poor fellow. Glarg, help me. Hergle. Blurg. Sid collapses to the ground in a crumpled mess. As he falls down, you spot something shiny fall out of his shirt pocket and into the barrel of water. Ah, so he did have the key. Gosh, that was horrible and so drawn out. Oh, he's still alive. Oh wow, he's still going. I think he's actually dead this time. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The killer does not answer. Gah, I've got to find a way into that house and stop this maniac. I wonder what it is that I saw fall into that barrel. Alright, well, now let's try searching the barrel of rainwater. The barrel is full of rainwater. I can't see what's in there. Alright then. Let's go back. And let's get the bucket. Take bucket. I wonder if he went back over there. The figure in the shadows. You take the bucket. Oh, I guess the bucket like immediately respawns when you take it for other players. Okay. Now, let's open our inventory. Use bucket. Oh. And we'll use that with the barrel of rainwater. There we go. You fill the bucket from the barrel. Now, it's an empty barrel. Search empty barrel. You find a key at the bottom of the barrel. That was a nice little logic puzzle. Can I go over here? Can I continue walking through? Nothing interesting happens. I cannot continue walking through. They really want you to explore this area in a very linear fashion, which is not bad. Usually the more linear a quest is, I kind of want to say the better the quest. Like, yeah, you have less freedom, but that means the quest has been very carefully thought out. Which, if a quest is sort of more open, it can be very well thought out, but you can't always take into account all the different things the player will do along the way. Okay, now use Manor Key. I'll examine it first. This should open the main doors of the Manor House, used in the Mistalin Mystery Quest. I like how they're that specific with it. Alright, use Manor Key on large door. We did it! We made it inside! Okay. See here. Get a better overall view of the place. Oh, you're right, Vegeta. Oh, hey, Vegeta! I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were there. I thought you were Tasachi. Your name was the same, or it is kind of the same color, yeah. Looks like it's a slightly lighter shade of red. How are you doing today, Vegeta? It's all good. Ah, you're okay? That's good. You may need to leave soon, depending on when your friend gets here. Ah. Where are you two off to? Alright. Take knife. Let's do that. You take the knife from the table. We might need this. We're going to do some housework. Ah. He's going to help me destroy and replace a wall in my room. LOL. Oh, wow. How are you two going to remove the wall? Sledgehammer? Or some saws? Or both? Okay. So it doesn't look like there's any way to go down. It looks like we can only go up via the stairs. Looks like we can also go outside through the broken wall in the back. Alright, let's explore the first floor first, and then we'll eventually go upstairs. Examine knife. A dangerous-looking knife. Which is his hammer and chisel, apparently. Huh. You tried doing it yourself, but it's a lot harder to remove a wall than it looks, LOL, so I'm waiting on him. Okay. Does he have experience with this sort of thing? Alright, let's try going through here first. Open door. Oh, another cutscene. Uh-oh. Gurgle! Goodbye, Titan. I never knew ye. No! Did you just lock the door? What's this? A note? I guess I should read it. Oh, I guess he slipped a note through the keyhole? Oh, it's on the floor. I was like, well, where is it? I didn't see it in my inventory. Take note. You take a copy of the note. Oh, that's cool, and it stays there in case, I guess, you lose it, or whatever. Alright, read note. Well, let's examine it first. I like you can examine everything. It seems to be some sort of riddle. Alright, read notes. Is it murder just a work of art? Beautiful, yet haunting, like the blade of a knife, as we wander through the Valley of Death. So I'm guessing this means maybe look for an art piece. Take the knife with you, which we picked up off the table, and wander through the Valley of Death. So I'm guessing that means maybe we have to find a picture that looks like the Valley of Death and use the knife to cut that picture open, and maybe that will give us some key to another door to continue our progress. That could be it. Can I still open the door? The door is securely locked. Okay. Alrighty. I also wonder if there's any... Were you able to scroll down the note? Oh! I didn't try. Let's see. Oh yeah, look how long this bar is. I can scroll down. Is there anything at the bottom? No. I wonder why that's so long. Maybe it's just a really long piece of paper? I don't know. That was weird. I wonder if there's anything significant about the color of the doorknobs. Like, that's pink, that's green, that's white or gray. Looks like that's white or gray as well. Thought you missed something? Not good, I totally missed that. Okay. Let's walk back over here. I'm curious. Let's peek upstairs. Those stairs don't look so safe. Oh, wow. Maybe there is no second floor to this. It's all just... everything takes place on the first floor. Interesting. Okay. Pink. That door's pink as well. Maybe the clues have to do with going through doors that have the same color handle. The door is securely locked. Okay, we can't go that way yet. What about... I mean, this door is open by default, but... Can I open this door? Securely locked. Okay. So we're kind of getting it narrowed down for us. Let's move into this room over here. Alright. Yeah, I thought so. There's a lot of different paintings in this room. We have to cut open one of them. Can I open this door? Securely locked. Okay. Examine painting. A view of mountains. Examine. A view of mountains. Examine. A painting of the king looking royal. Examine. A mysterious figure stands alone in this haunting image. Examine. A gloomy looking valley. I can't look at the picture? Well, let me try anyway. A tree in autumn. Okay. It's this one. The Valley of Death. Walk here. No, what are you doing? No! Okay. Use knife on painting. You slash open the painting, revealing a hidden storage compartment. Oh! Search painting. You find a hidden key inside the slashed painting. Ruby key. Examine. A key crafted from ruby. Okay. So I'm guessing the ruby key works on doors that are red. Or doors with doorknobs that are red. And that would be this one here. Open door. That's probably not going to work. You probably have to select the key first. No, it worked. You use the ruby key to unlock the door. Oh, that's good to know. If we have the item in our inventory, we automatically use it. Sweet. Alright. Or if you're good at riddles. I don't think I'm that good at riddles. It's just, these have been very logical and not very difficult. Well, that looks like a bomb. Do we find a fire source somewhere and light the rope on fire, the fuse, and it explodes and knocks out the rest of the wall? Be cool to see. Oh, I bet that's what it is. That's why there's a whole bunch of tinder boxes on the shelf, in case you didn't bring your own. But before we do that, well, I'll examine it. I'll do that. Examine barrel. The label reads Danger Explosive. Let's go look over here. The killer is taking us on a quest here. Open wardrobe. Search wardrobe. The wardrobe is empty. Close wardrobe. Open door. We might be able to open this one. Nope, the door is securely locked. Okay. Open wardrobe. Search wardrobe. Close wardrobe. Walk back out. Use tinderbox. On barrel. The fuse is too damp to light. Huh. Uh... I think I know the solution. I don't know. I feel like I have an idea of what the solution is, and if I'm right, then I can do it. But if I'm right, then that really stinks for other people. Like, I'm thinking maybe you would have had to brought your hatchet with you, and then go outside and chop down a dead tree, and then come back and build a fire here next to the fuse here. I want to get walk here. Walk. There we go. But maybe you're supposed to use the logs to start a fire, and that would draw out the fuse. But that would require you to have your hatchet with you. That's why there's so many dead trees outside that you can chop down, so that makes sense, but there's no hatchet anywhere. So if you forgot to bring your hatchet, you would have to go back outside the manor, hop back in the rowboat, go back to town, go to the nearest bank, get your hatchet out, then get back on the boat and ride it back to the island to continue this quest. That's like, But, Hey, Orphe, guess what? What, Ratika? Have trials. Not going good. Use tinderbox with logs. Yay! Congratulations! You just advanced a fire-making level. Your fire-making level is now 4. Members can now light candle lanterns. Oh, that's cool. I am not a member, but if I were, that would be pretty cool. Okay, now examine fire. Hot. Oh, I can't like pick up a piece of wood and like just touch it to the fuse. That would be perfect. Use tinderbox. on barrel. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe I was supposed to use the wood on the explosive instead of, and then use my tinderbox on the wood that was on the explosive, and maybe that would have caused the explosion. Unless there's something else here. Nothing in the sacks. Well, why can I go in this room? Examine fireplace. A grand old fireplace. Okay. So I can't take the candlesticks. I can't take the candlesticks, can I? No, I can't. Okay. I checked the wardrobes already. There's nothing in here. What did this say? That we've read already. I wonder if I can use this and light it on fire. Use notes. With barrel. Nothing interesting happens. Alright. I'm gonna leave. And I'm going to go cut down a dead tree right outside. And then I'm going to go back inside and see if I can combine the dead wood from the tree. Oh, look at that. Congratulations. You just advanced a woodcutting level. Your woodcutting level is now 7. Nice. We just leveled up 2 skills without even really trying. Open large door. See, now this kind of mission I like. There's not a lot of combat. I mean, maybe at the end we're going to have to kill that crazy killer guy. But aside from that, there's no combat. It's just creative puzzle solving and riddles and exploration. Like, this is the kind of stuff I really get into. I'm into the more, like, cerebral aspect of these kinds of quests. It's more like an adventure game. Okay. Let's use logs with the barrel. See if anything happens. Nothing interesting happens. Okay. Can we use the knife with the barrel in some way? No. Maybe there's something on the shelf that we can use? Examine shelves. Storage for all needs. Ah, examine unlit candle. The candle has been blown out. Aha. Use tinderbox on unlit candle. You light the candle. Alright, now examine candle. A lit candle. Okay, okay. Can we take the lit candle? First match you won, second one you lost. Oh. I cannot take a lit candle. Oh. Maybe we have to light all the candles in this room, and by doing so, that'll generate enough heat in the room overall to dry out the fuse. Maybe that's what it is. I guess these people already blew up and destroyed the rest of the wall. That's how they're able to walk through so easily. Let's do that then. Let's try that. Use Tinderbox on Unlit Candle. Okay. Use Tinderbox, Unlit Candle. Alright. A bit of delay on that one. Use Tinderbox on Unlit Candle. You light the candle. The room is sufficiently warmed. The fuse should now have dried out. Oh, I was right! Okay. Now, use Tinderbox on the barrel. I hope this doesn't kill me. Like, I'm already prepared as soon as I light this thing to, like, try to get away. The fuse is lit. I should get it out of here before it blows. Examine barrel. The remains of a barrel. But now, we can get outside. I think. Can we get outside? Oh, climb damaged wall. Examine damaged wall. I should be able to climb over this. Okay, climb damaged wall. Aha! We made it! We're outside. Okay. Ah, we can get into the house this way, I see. What's further down this way, though? Uh-oh. Lacey, please, stop this. Just let me go. We're going to play a game. Do you like to play games? No? Yes? Whatever you say, just don't hurt me. Whether you get hurt or not is entirely up to you. Your fate is in your own hands. What? What do you mean? Leave her alone, you monster. Ah, Lord Orfeo, how kind of you to join us. Now, if you say another word, I will end her right now. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes, of course, the game. Do you like quests, Lacey? Sure, I like quests. Do you like scary quests? Uh-huh. What's your favorite scary quest? This is being lifted straight from that movie. From Scary Movie. I don't know. You have to have a favorite. The one with that vampire in it who lives in a big house. Oh, that's the quest over at Draenor Manor. Good, good. And now for that game I spoke about. I am going to ask you one question. Get it wrong and you die. But get it right and you live. Oh, Guthix, please no, please don't. I don't want to die. Then think hard about your answer. You like vampires, so this should be easy for you. The question is this: who is the vampire that resides in South Mistalin? I don't know that either. We're currently in South Mistalin. Um, there's nothing I can do here. I could interrupt with an answer, but I'm not sure what the answer is. I could say Count Draenor. I think Count Draenor is a vampire, but I'm not sure Draenor Manor is in Mistalin. Count Check, Lord Draken, but he also said that if I say another word, that he'll kill her. So I feel like even if I do interrupt with an answer, he'll just say, well, didn't I tell you not to say another word? Now because of you, she dies. So I feel like saying nothing is, I just have to let her think about the answer. I'll say nothing. Oh, yes, I know it. Count Draenor! Ha! In your face, you masked freak! Oh, Lacey, Lacey, Lacey. I did tell you to think hard about your answer. Count Draenor is in fact a vampire, and he does reside in his manor in Mistalin. Oh, so that is Mistalin. Okay, well, she's just taught us something new. Yay, we won! Good job, Ratika. But that manor is in West Mistalin. I was talking about Count Check. Thanks for playing. No, you tricked me. This isn't fair. Ask me another. Gargle! Erg! He left me some toilet paper and ran off. That monster! I have to stop them. Let's see what that new note says. Can I do anything to their mushrooms here? Examine fungus. I doubt that's edible. Take note. You take a copy of the note. Read notes. It's like music to my ears. The glorious sounds spelling out your fate. Oh. Play the piano. Maybe this is so long because you can combine the notes. Let's see. Use with these. Nope, I was wrong. Play piano. Well, let's examine it first. A grand piano. Okay, now let's play the piano. Oh, we have to play certain keys, and that opens the door. Well, he said the sweet sounds that signal or something your fate, so I'm guessing that means we have to play... Oh, there is no fate. There's an F, A, but there's no T. Let me reread the note. It's like music to my ears, the glorious sounds spelling out your fate. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's no T. Maybe there's another clue here. Let me look around. Scary lighting apparatus. Door securely locked. Okay. You can't light those candles. Examine spooky picture. Disturbingly, its eyes look everywhere in the room except at you. Examine grandfather clock. Looks a bit shabby. Open door. Securely locked. Hmm. I don't think that's right. Perhaps the clue the killer left behind could help. There is a clicking sound as the lock on the piano's compartment resets. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to play a certain keys, and then this door opens, and the key is able to be obtained. Okay. Like music to my ears, the glorious sounds spelling out your fate. Oh. It's not fate. I think, is it death? No, because there's no T. Let's see what else these letters can spell. D-E-A, but there's no T's. Fate. What's another word for fate? Doom? There's no O. Or M. Fate. Dest. You would be one to think up destiny, wouldn't you, Ratika? Yes. Unfortunately, there's no S here. Or T. Or I. Or N. Or Y. It has to be the letters C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Well, basically A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So we have those letters to work with. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. It could be death. Replace the T and the H with an F. Let's try that. Let's try death. But even if it was, though, we don't know, like, which D key to press. We'll see what happens. B, E, A, F. No. Oh, maybe it's dead. D-E-A-D. D E A D. There's a clicking sound as the compartment on the piano unlocks. Oh, we did it! We did it! Ah. Search piano. You find a key hidden inside the piano's compartment. Yay! Examine emerald key. A key crafted from emerald. Alright, now I think we can use this to open all doors with a green doorknob. Let's go back inside the house. Gotta say, my guardian looks Dark Souls. Looks like a Dark Souls character. Cool. Excuse me. Oh, I have to climb the damaged wall again? Yeah, okay. Open door. Okay. That's a blue handle. So it's not there. Go straight. Actually, that's pink as well. Oh, but I don't have a pink key. I had the ruby key, but I used it all up. Here we go. Green doorknob. Open door. Yay! Oh, and the key is gone. I guess only one door could be unlocked with the emerald key. Alright. Oh, that's the next victim. Mandy. Oh, poor Mandy. This is not going to go dandy for Mandy. Open door. Cutscene. Why am I the one who is always left cleaning up after everyone? Shuffle. Hello? Anyone there? That's a cool looking sword, by the way, on the table. I'm definitely going to steal that if I can. I'm not going to use it, but it's definitely a cool looking sword. Russell. Hello? Lacey? Sid? Oh, they're both dead. Scratch. Well, I guess I should go check it out. No point staying in this nice, locked room when I could go outside into the creepy darkness. Oh boy. Seriously? The walls and doors seem too thick for Mandy to be able to hear you. Oh, I don't think there is any need to take this big, shiny weapon with me in order to defend myself. Nothing bad ever happens when people go check out noises in the dark outside of houses. You have got to be kidding. Okay, well, here I go. Hello? Anyone out here? See, I knew nothing would happen. Must have just been a squirrel or something running about. Oh well, back to the dishes. If I can get in this room, I'm definitely taking that sword. That is a ridiculously cool looking sword. Looks like there's a knife up here too. Oh, I bet he's gonna come out of this this wardrobe here and kill her. Whew. That was lucky. I knew it. No! Why me? Your goose is cooked. That psycho! He was just toying with her. Another note. This guy really likes playing games, but this is going to be a game he won't win. Oh, maybe that's the reward for the quest, is that sword. Because this door has a white doorknob, which means we're never going to find a key to get through here. I think that's the theme. You can only go through doors that have a colored doorknob. But if you turn this around, you can see that there's a brown doorknob on that side. So maybe at the end of this, we'll get a wooden key, and we'll get the chance to somehow make our way out into this area and then get through this door. And then we come across and take the sword, and that's like Bando's God Sword. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Examine. A brutally heavy sword. Well, you probably need like a lot of strength to be able to wield it. I mean, it's still cool though. I'd throw it in the bank and I never use it. That's pretty awesome looking. Take it. Can't reach it, sadly. Alright, take note. You take a copy of the note. Okay. What's our next clue? Read note. Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. I already have the solution, but I'll keep going. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone in the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. So I have to check the fireplace. And I know that because of the first sentence. Hear at first these words. In other words, pay attention to the first words of each line. And if you go down, it's H-E-A-R-T-H, hearth, which is another word for fireplace. So I have to search the fireplace. Now, I don't know which fireplace. Search old bookshelf. You search the books, you find nothing to interest you. But yes, somewhere around here. I mean, we passed a fireplace. Actually, passed a couple fireplaces earlier. There's one there. There's one over there. But we'll see what happens. Kind of weird that I can't open this door, though. Because I can get in this room. I just have to go through that door. Okay. So let's check all the fireplaces, because it could be that one that was over there. Or it could be this one. Examine fireplace. A grand old fireplace. It could be that one. Oh, and that would also explain why we have a bucket of water on us. So that we can use this bucket of water to extinguish one of the fireplaces and get the key that's in there. And that probably has the key to the pink doorknobs. Maybe there's a clue in here to tell us which fireplace it is. Let's read this again. Hear at first these words, each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Key to that, I will have the final word in this thriller. Okay, so no clue. Let's try scrolling down, though. None of these messages, maybe like there's something at the very end that will give us an extra clue? No, okay. All right, let me zoom out and see how many fireplaces that we've come across. There's one there that we can gain access to. There's another one here. There's another one here. Oh, wait. Maybe that's why he's standing there. Because there's already a fire in this one. I can't pan around, but I think there's a fire in this one too. But there's no fire in this one. Let me walk over here to make sure. Yeah, there's a fire here, but there's no fire in that one. I bet the key is in that one. Open door. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy says, oh no, Valentine didn't work. It sort of worked, Creepy. If you look at the VOD, which I will not be pushing over to YouTube, we tried it, and the game launched, but do I like Metroidvanias? I don't know. I haven't played enough Metroidvanias to say whether or not I really like them. I played the first 3 Castlevania games, and I like the first 2. So I might, I'd try it. I would try another Metroidvania. But the video would not run. And Wipeout was in chat, and he said that it's because of Proton. It didn't have all of the codecs, and to try different versions of Proton. And Tasachi was here, and he, I guess he looked up something really quick, and we hopped on the Steam Deck, went into desktop mode. We downloaded a program, and with that program, we were able to download a couple different versions of Proton. And then we hopped back to the game and used one of the downloaded versions that did have codecs on it to launch the game, and it worked. And it played the videos. So we were starting to go through, and during certain scenes, or I guess the game was going to shift into certain scenes, it actually caused the entire Steam Deck to just lock up. And it basically reset. And after it rebooted the second time, I thought it'd be best just to try something else. So, we gave it a go. We're going to give it a go next year as well, around Valentine's Day. Hopefully by then, the standard versions of Proton will have the codecs updated, and they will be able to run the game easily without issue. But as we didn't really get our full Valentine experience today, we are going to stream tomorrow. Typically, I take Tuesdays off. But because we weren't able to really get into it today, we're going to get into something tomorrow. And it will be another full motion video game, and it will be 10 dates. I had planned that to be our Monday Marvel game of next Monday, but it officially launches tomorrow. And I actually already pre-ordered it on PS4 And once tomorrow hits, it's going to download itself and install itself. And there's probably enough content within that game for us to do one playthrough every week starting tomorrow. And it should take us, I think, the rest of the way through February. So, looking forward to seeing how that goes. And it might even last us longer than that. We'll see. Vegeta says, "Oh, I was going to ask if you were going to play Grim Guardians on Steam. I haven't heard of Grim Guardians. What game was it again? The game that wouldn't fully load, that wouldn't fully work, was First Date, Late to Date from Fossil Digital. It appears to work normally on people's computers. It's just on Steam Deck, Proton is missing some certain codec versions that allow the playback of video in some full motion video games." Examine fireplace. Why isn't he walking? Walk. There we go. And it also makes sense that it would be in this fireplace because the door here to this room, you can open and enter, but there was never any reason to come into this room for anything. So it would make sense if the key was in here. Examine fireplace. A grand old fireplace. You're not helping me. Okay. Well, it's not that one. Let's go back outside. Unless... Let's go back. I'm thinking I either have to use the bucket of water to extinguish the flames in one of the other two fireplaces and the key is in there, or maybe I have to light this fireplace on fire. And maybe that will somehow do something. Let's try using the... no, we can't light it. Can we use logs in the fireplace? Nothing happens. Okay. Let's go back and put out the fire in the first main fireplace. And then see if there's a key in there. It just says, ah, okay. And what's the other game on PS4 you're going to play? It's called 10 Dates. It is the spiritual successor to 5 Dates, which we screened last Valentine's Day. Examine fireplace. Use bucket of water on fireplace. Nothing interesting happens. It doesn't even let you use the bucket of water to put out the fire. So that can't be the option. Or if it is the option, it's not to be used on this fireplace. Okay. Let's go check the other fireplace. Climb damaged wall. I see, nice, yes. I do love full motion video games. They are some of my favorite games. For some reason, I'm not that big a fan of movies. But I'm a big fan of full motion video games. I mean, movies are okay, but I think it's because they lack interactivity. That's why I'm not like a big fan of movies. And full motion video games kind of it gives me that same level of storytelling exactly, and it gives me the real world performances with the real actors, but I have some level of input, and I think that's what really makes it special. Examine fireplace. Okay. Use bucket of water. Nothing happens. Okay. All right. So it's something I'm missing. I could have swore it was that. Earth. Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. Okay. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, maybe this is like the final clue. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. Let's go back. Inside the house. Oh, there's a fireplace here. Well, I didn't check this one yet. No, that's not the solution. Go back outside. Vegeta says, I still need to finish Simulacra, lol. That was a good one, too. When we screened it, we got the bad ending. But, it was still interesting through and through. Vegeta answers the question of the week. Happy Valentine's Week. What's your favorite sweet treat? Vegeta says Fig Newtons. Ooh. Fruit and cake. My father used to like eating Fig Newtons. That was his favorite cookie. They are amazing. I never could get into them. That's because I'm not a fig person. But to many, they are quite enjoyable. Cookies are my favorite sweet treats as well. But I am a fan of gingerbread. You try not to buy them much because you eat the entire thing? Same. Same with gingerbread cookies, though it's kind of hard for me to find the gingerbread cookies that I like. I like soft gingerbread cookies, and those are very, very hard to find. In most stores, they have ginger snaps, which is hard ginger cookies. And I don't really, I'm not a big fan of those. That's purple. I think that doorknob is purple, and this is pink. Maybe the killer unlocked that door for us. I mean, he's been locking doors so that we can't get through them. Maybe he unlocked a door for us. If he's talking about an echo, like our screams echo, maybe he means that in a visual sense, not an auditory sense. Because there's a mirror in that room. Right there. Maybe that's what he means. Let's see. Open door. No, that's not what he means. Okay. Is it another painting I have to cut through? Use knife on painting. Nothing interesting happens. Numbers is here. How you doing, Numbers? Ooh, you're playing old school RuneScape. You're playing right now. Welcome, bro. Thank you, Numbers. Thank you. How are you doing today? Yeah, I just started this not too long ago. This is my... Well, on stream, this is my fourth stream session. I did play this for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half off stream earlier today. So that would actually make this my fifth time playing. But I'm not very far in. I'm very low level. Very much a noob here. This is my first playthrough. That's not what I meant to bring up. You can see I'm combat level 15. I'm overall level 13, so I'm pretty low. And so far, I'm enjoying it. Quest helper, etc. What? No, so far I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to be a mage. And right now I'm trying to solve this early quest. Forget exactly what it's called. Mistalin Mystery. So, I think I'm getting close to the end point. Maybe. Let me scroll up through chat here. How long have you been playing this, Numbers? Vegeta says, I can't believe they put a Bando's God Sword in this area, lol. It's a level 75 attack strength weapon and members only. That's cool. So it is a real sword. Number says, I recommend downloading RuneLite off the internet. It's an open source thing where people make plugins to make the game 1,000 times easier. I've heard. Many people talk about it. I don't think I will. Quest helper, etc. Just because, one, I'm not too sure how to implement that. And two, I feel like I'm fine going with the base version. Um, I know many people run, I guess, the client for old school RuneScape that you download from the old school RuneScape website, and then they download RuneLite as well. Um, I'm using the Steam client. So right now I'm playing this off the Steam Deck. That's why I have the Steam Deck tag in the stream. And I just download this straight from Stream, and that's how I'm playing it. So I'm not even sure if it would work with the client that I'm using. But just says 13 is your HP, not your combat level. So what's your overall combat level is your level? So I'm actually level 15. Like that's my it says my total level is 97. But I've only been playing for a little while, so I feel like 97 is an inaccurate representation of my level. I know it's including everything, like all skill levels and whatever. But I guess I would say that I am my combat level then, so I'm like 15. This quest is annoying, lol. At the end, you have to redirect the mirror. Oh, no spoilers! I'll skip that last part of what you typed. If you don't, you will struggle. Combat level goes in effect from your home strength's magic, prayer, attack, defense. Okay. HP, not home. Gotcha. HP goes in effect from your HP, strength, magic, prayer, attack, defense. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm at least magic level 20. I know that. As far as the magic skill goes. Alright. Trying to think of how to solve this next riddle. We've been getting we got through the first two all right. It's this last one. I thought I solved it, but apparently I was wrong. Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz, razor sharp like a gemstone in the blade of my knife, the last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. And I thought the solution to this was the first letter on each of these sentences, which if you go down, it's H-E-A-R-T-H, which is hearth. And another word for hearth is fireplace. And so I checked all the fireplaces, and there's nothing there. So I'm like, well, I'm not really sure what else there is to do then. Oh, one more thing. Trust no one in this game. They will scam you. Aww. That's a shame. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let me try to read the quest log. Mistal and Mystery. Around the back of the manor, I witnessed the killer claim their fourth victim, Mandy, in the kitchen. I must investigate the manor and find a way to stop the killer. Maybe I have to go back to where I saw him kill the first victim. How long have you been playing this game, Numbers? What am I missing? I don't think I can get through those trees. I don't know, maybe you can. No, you can't. Hmm. Okay. This last riddle is tricky. At least it is for me. Alright, let me read it again. Here at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end, as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. He says letters, plural, not letter. That's incorrect English, so I'm guessing that's a clue. Razor sharp, like a gemstone, is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Need that I will have the final word in this thriller. Huh, I'm not sure. There's a clue in here somewhere, but I don't know where. Unless he means you have to go back and that there are clues in these notes as well that pertain to this note, which would explain why you're still holding on to these notes. All right. No, that can't be it. There can't be clues in the other notes. This last clue we can pick up again, but we can't pick up the other notes, which means if we ditch them from our inventory, there's no way to get them again. So all the clues have to be contained within that last note that we picked up. This is a tough one for me. I'm trying to think of the words in the note and how they might pertain to any of the rooms around here. The only room that we've been able to gain access to so far that's had nothing to do with the game is this one. It's in this first room we got the knife that we needed to cut the painting open. It's in here that we needed to blow up the wall to get through. It's in here that we got one of the keys from the piano. It's in this hallway we got our last note. It's in this room we cut the painting open to get a key. So the only rooms we haven't been in yet would be this room here with the mirror. I feel like this is going to be the last room because of how big it is. This might be like where we fight the killer. We haven't been in the kitchen, but I feel like we're not going to be able to get into the kitchen. Like Vegeta said, that's a level 75 members only item there. So I don't think they're going to put that in this early quest. That doesn't make sense. So that makes me think we're not going to be able to get into this room. There's this tiny room here, which maybe this unlocked. We'll check it next. And that's it. We've been in every other room. So that means it either has to be something in this room that we don't know about, or maybe we can get into this room now. Let's try to open the door, see what happens. Locked securely. And it has a pink doorknob, so we need the pink key for that. We need the pink key for that, and we need the pink key, I think, for this door as well. So that means the next key we find should be the pink doorknob key, because that's the last set of doors we have to open. What if I use this knife on this door? Nothing interesting happens. I'm going to go back to this room here. There's nothing else around the house that looks like it can be of any use. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. And we've checked these wardrobes already. There's nothing in here. Hmm. Now I could cheat. I don't want to, but I could. By going to like Open Wiki Guide or Open Wiki Quick Guide, and I would probably give you the solution, but I don't want this solution. I want to try to figure it out, but I'm not sure. Razor sharp, like a gemstone, is the blade of my knife. All the keys have been gemstones so far. They've been like rubies and emeralds. Is he saying that the knife we found on the table can act as a key? Is that what the riddle might mean? Examine knife. A dangerous looking knife. Let's go try it. Maybe the last key is the knife. I don't know why this door's locked. Like, that's pink. But then... Oh, it's different. That's red. That's like pink, and that's purple. So there's actually two colors left. Alright, let's try use knife on this door. Nothing happens. Okay. Now what about if we try to use a knife on this door? Use knife. Nothing happens. I don't know. Am I wrong about the definition of the word hearth? Let me look it up again. Let me look it up. Let's try hearth. I was pretty sure that just meant fireplace, but maybe it means something else? Hearth, noun. A brick, stone, or concrete area in front of a fireplace. Oh. So it's not a fireplace. I always thought it was in like a synonym for fireplace, but I am wrong. Actually, it looks like it could mean that as well. It says the floor of a fireplace, usually extending into a room and paved with brick, flagstone, or cement. These are from two different dictionaries, though. A brick, stone, or concrete area in front of a fireplace. So maybe I was checking the fireplace when I was supposed to be checking something that was in front of a fireplace. Maybe that was my error. So there's nothing in front of this fireplace. We need to put in our thinking caps. We do. Nothing over there. And the other one was here. And here. That doesn't change anything, though. I feel like this would have been the best answer. This one. Because again, this is the only room we didn't have to come into to do anything. So why would the developers put this room here? And out of all the fireplaces in the building, this is the only fireplace left unlit. Now these candles aren't lit, so I could see something cool happening if we like light both candles, and then maybe something happens here. I don't know. Examine fireplace. A grand old fireplace. Can I click on the candle? I cannot click on the candle. And I can't click on the mirror. It's all the same no matter what I click on. It's all just the fireplace. There's no floor of the fireplace or back of the fireplace or shelf of the fireplace. It's all just fireplace. I can't start a fire. Yeah, that doesn't do anything by trying to start a fire in there. Can I put the logs in there? No. Examine chair. Do I dare sit on this? Do you know the solution to this, Vegeta? I'm not asking for the solution, but do you know it? Nope. We can't click on the giant fork either. Any guesses as to the solution? Hear at first these words. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Oh, letters. That means this is not the last letter. There will be letters after this one. Razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. The last sound you hear will be your scream's echo. Heed that I will have the final word in this thriller. I don't know. Is there anything else sharp in here? Aside from the knife, the only other thing sharp in here would be that sword that's in the kitchen. That we can't gain access to. You don't find anything you'd ever want to read. Examine Bandos' God Sword. A brutally heavy sword. Examine table. Not eating off that. There's also this knife. Examine shelf. Esoteric artifacts. Examine candles. Scary lighting apparatus. That's it. You're not really good at riddles, so you're stumped. Same here. But there has to be an answer. What if I use the notes? At the door? No. Wait. What if I use the knife with the notes? Nope, nothing happened. What if I use the tinderbox with the notes? Nothing happens. I'm kind of reaching now. Razor sharp like a gem. Oh, excuse me. Now I'll turn it up a bit more. All right. Each party witness home. Could it just be coincidental then? That the first letter of the first words in each sentence spell out hearth? I'm thinking now to just go to the wiki. Because I feel like this puzzle has beaten me, this riddle has beaten me. I don't know what the solution could mean. Or what it could be. What are these online? Murder you witness. Wait. There's one more thing I want to try. What if we go back to the room where the fireplace, where there's no fire in the fireplace, and we use the knife on that fireplace? That's the only other thing I can think of. Maybe that will do something like pry up a stone in the fireplace? I don't know if we tried that already. But he talks about the knife and the gemstone, and all the keys have been gemstones. So maybe that means like the knife is the key to something, though it was a key to something earlier because we cut up in a painting to get a key. Maybe it's the key to something else. And this does spell out hearth, so that makes me think the fireplace is involved somehow. So I guess let's try that. Use knife on fireplace. You use your knife to pry open a loose brick in the fireplace, revealing a secret panel. Oh my goodness. I was getting ready to give up. I was about ready to give up. I can't believe I solved that. I cannot believe I solved that riddle. Oh my gosh. Oh. Good job. Thank you, Vegeta. That was a tough one. Search fireplace now. You find a panel of switches inside the hidden compartment. Each switch is crafted from a different gemstone. What are we doing? What? Gemstone switch panel. What? So having solved the riddle, we are given a puzzle. Gemstone switch. Oh, that's part of the clue. He said from beginning to end. I feel like we're going to have to trial and error some of this. Maybe quite a bit. We only ever got 2 keys, right? We never got a sapphire key. We got a ruby key, and then we got an emerald key. I'm trying to think. Oh no, we needed a key to get in here in the first place. But I don't remember if that key was a certain color. It wasn't a diamond key. I mean, if anything, maybe I thought it was a normal key. It looked gray. But it could have been an onyx key. I don't know. Zenyte looks orange. We came in here. I don't remember. I don't remember. Let me zoom out. Okay. So we used the ruby key to get in here. This is the first main door. We went out. Went around. Got the ruby key. Came back. Went over here. And we came in, we got the knife, we went over here. We got the ruby key, used that to get in here, blew this up, walked around, played the piano, got the emerald key, walked back around, and then we opened that door, and we got the note from here, and then we came back here, and that's it. We've only gotten 2 keys, unless you count the key to get in here, but I don't remember what color that was. To me, it looked gray. But, I mean, make of that what you will. That could mean it was a diamond key, or that could mean that it was a onyx key. I don't know. The only thing we do know is that there was ruby and there was emerald, and that's it. Ruby, emerald. I feel like these have to be turned on in a certain order. I don't think that's the right order. Perhaps the clue the killer left behind could help. Either I will have the final word in this thriller. I feel like the clue is, if he says you witnessed everything from start to end, to me that means like it's the order in which you acquired the keys, but that can't be the case because we've only acquired 2, maybe 3 keys if you're counting the key to get in here. But again, the key to get in here, we didn't examine, or if we did, I don't remember what it looked like, other than it was gray, but there was no description. So you would just have to trial and error the last 3. We could brute force it. There's only 36. I think there's only 36 possible combinations. So worst comes to worst, we could do that. Maybe the rooms have some distinct color. Like this one has a blue tablecloth. Oh, that's a possibility, Vegeta. Let's see. Zoom out. Okay, so the first area doesn't really have any distinctive color that I can see. I would say brown because the only distinguishing thing that pops out at me is the knife on the table. From there, we had to go to the painting room. Painting room is where we got the ruby key. We came in here. Maybe it's orange because we had to use fire, and fire can be looked at as orange to blow this up, so maybe that's red-orange. Then we went around and got the emerald key, so that's green. Then let me scroll back up in the quest log, or in the box here. Maybe it's blue. Maybe that's the first color. Even the key was colorless. We had to get it from rainwater. Maybe that counts. I'm gonna try going in the order of the rainbow and see what happens. Let's try diamond, ruby, emerald. Oh, no, 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 that wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be it. Oh, you can enter... Oh, boy. There are 6 switches and there are 6 slots. But apparently you can use more than one. Oh, boy. But no, let me go try this again. Diamond, ruby, Zenite. If this doesn't work, I'm going to try them in alphabetical order. That might be it. Emerald, sapphire, onyx. No. Okay. Maybe that's why this starts with a Z. We have D, E, O, R, S, Z. No, that's not it. Okay. Here at first, these words, Hearth, we got that. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. I was thinking maybe it had something to do with the names of the people, too. I know Sid was one of the victims. But there's no color gem that starts with S on here. So that can't be it. Each murder you witness helplessly from start to end. As you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz... I was just thinking it could also be significant that there are 6 color switches and there's 6 sentences. But that could just be coincidental because you need 6 sentences in order to spell out the word Hearth. Each murder witness helplessly from start to end as you fail to solve the final letters of this quiz. Are the final letters the stone names? Razor sharp like a gemstone is the blade of my knife. Let's see. Creepy has redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers to Creepy. Creepy says, hereby conclude the test of the Creepy Broadcasting System and declare it a marginal success. We're getting closer, Creepy. We're getting closer. And thank you for shouting out Vegeta. Last casting counterattack. Huh. SDZ EO. S D Z E O. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Is that the solution? The final letters? That is it. I bet that's it. The first letters are HERTH, telling you to look in the hearth, and the last letters are the clues to the puzzle in the hearth. SDZEOR. 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 S D Z E O R. There is a clicking sound as the compartment in the fireplace unlocks. Ah, I am proud of myself. Search fireplace. You find a hidden key inside the fireplace. Sapphire key. A key crafted from sapphire. Now I am off. Wait, Creepy says, now I am off. Wait, now I am off to poop. Grab a snack, and then sleep. Okay, Creepy, sleep well. Not necessarily in that order. Oh. Maybe somewhere in this room will be the final reward. Because this has a pink handle on it, so I feel like we should be able to get in here at one point. Maybe the reward is in that wardrobe. Open door. Over here. There's the sapphire doorknob. Lock. Good night, Creepy. Take care. Open door. We did it! Show yourself, you coward! There he is. So we meet at last. I have to say, I'm impressed you worked out my riddles. Well, maybe you aren't as smart as you think you are. Oh, really? All the dead bodies suggest otherwise. And what did you do to stop them? Nothing. People think you are some big hero, but you are not. All you adventurers are the same. Nothing but opportunists. What are you going on about? Well, I did have this big speech planned out, but quite frankly, I don't think you are worth the effort it would take to deliver it. So, this is the end of the line for you. It is time for the final act, the showdown, the finale. Let's see if you are up to the challenge. What? Did you just throw a knife? Oh. Oh. I bet if that knife hits you, it either kills you, or it does some pretty big damage. So right now, I am on a safe rank and file. I feel like I have to get behind that mirror. I just don't want to get stabbed. Let's move over here. Okay. Let's see if anything different happens. No. Okay. Mirrors reflect things, so this seems simple enough, lol. Yeah, I'm thinking we either have to, and Numbers kind of mentioned something about that too, but I stopped reading after he said something about reflect. I feel like we have to... Okay, we can push the mirror. So I guess we have to push the mirror and then make it so that the knife flies into the mirror and then maybe reflects back into the wardrobe. Let's see. Examine mirror. A large ornate mirror. No! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh my goodness. That was nerve-wracking. Push mirror. Oh, we can only push the mirror. You can probably either push it in front of this thing or push it in front of that thing. But we can't flip the mirror. And it's not reflective on both sides. Push mirror. Oh, which the mirror flips. Okay, so we can flip the mirror. It's whichever direction we push the mirror in, that's the direction in which it flips. I see, I see. Oh no. Where'd it go? Oh no. Oh, I was so nervous that it might have... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, push mirror, push mirror. Push mirror. Okay, so I was right about that. Push mirror. Ah, fiddlesticks. Move. There. Push mirror. And push mirror again. Here. Push mirror. Why won't you let me push the mirror? Push mirror. Push mirror. Push mirror. Here. Push mirror. Push mirror. It won't let me do it. It won't let me push a mirror to face. But maybe this is where it's supposed to be. Because when it reflects, it bounces off the mirror, so it bounces in this wardrobe. Unless you can only move the mirror around a certain number of squares in the middle. And the solution is just to make it face one of the wardrobes, any of the wardrobes. Okay, let's give this a shot. Push mirror. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Move. Oh, that was so close. Okay. Back over here. Push mirror. We got it. Now, we just have to wait for him to throw the knife again. Maybe we can taunt him. Let's try. I wonder if when he hops from wardrobe to wardrobe, it's random. Or maybe he's too smart to open the wardrobe and throw the knife into the mirror. So that means you have to wait and see which wardrobe he's going to, and then quickly push the mirror to face that wardrobe. That's probably what it is. Okay. So let's get over here and try pushing the mirror up. 1, 2. Try pushing the mirror up by 3. 1, 2. I think, yeah, we're safe here. Alright, let's see where he goes next. He's staying there. Aha! It worked. Okay. I know he's going to come out of this one, but I want to see where he's going to go next. And let me turn on run. That'll help speed things up here. As soon as I see that... Okay, yeah, he's going to do that again. Push mirror. And... let's see where's going to go next. That one again. Push mirror. Here. And... No! 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 Oh! He messed up. He's going to go there next. Let's wait. The hard part is actually getting the mouse over the mirror. Push. Oh no. Oh, he could have thrown it right from here, and I would have totally missed it. Push mirror. Move here. Push mirror. Oh, he didn't move in time. We gotta stay, like, right around. Okay, push mirror. Here. And then push mirror. Too late. Move! Oh my goodness, I almost gave her the knife. Oh no! Oh, I'm so lucky I didn't get hit. Yes, push mare. Here. And then push mare. Too late. Oh, the mare can't go any further in that direction. It's like you just have to guess. You can't, like... Oh, that hurts. That hurts so bad. You have to keep the mare in the middle. Okay. So it looks like the mare cannot get... It has to stay 2 squares away. Oh, boy. Okay. This is tough. It all depends on how fast you can click and move. Are you serious? There's an option for full auto in Destiny now? What does that mean? Nope. Get back over here. Nope. Over here. There you go. Push mirror. Over here. Push mirror. Push mirror. Oh, I missed it! I was... Oh... I thought I was right next to it. I was like, oh, we got it again. Push mirror. Oh, come on. We got the... It means, for example, scout rifle will shoot when you keep firing pressed button. Same for every other gun. You don't have to tap it anymore, just hold it. Oh, that's cheap. That was actually a perk of one of the exotic scout rifles in Destiny 1. Was that its only real perk, its only real exotic perk, other than having like, other than it being steady and having like good, like high power, was that it was full auto. That was the only thing that made like one of the scout rifles in Destiny 1 exotic, is that it was full auto, and that was it. So like it was basically a scout rifle designed for PvP. And a lot of people who like scout rifles like would main that one. And now you can just do it with any weapon. That totally renders like that perk obsolete. Yeah, it was a perk in Destiny 2 too. Now it's obsolete. Okay, back we go. Push the mirror away. You have to kind of get lucky. Because there's no way you have enough time to do what you need to do. Like, I have to get lucky and hope that it comes back over here and not here so I get stabbed. So I'm already behind it, so I can push it here and then I can run and do 2 more pushes, because I have to push it down, then run over here, and then push it that way so it lines up with this mirror. But it's almost like the game knows what you're waiting for, and it's like if you want to do that, the game's like, no, we're not going to make it easy. We're not going to do that for you. Luckily, the knife doesn't hit you. Maybe if you're standing like right in front of the wardrobe, it will. I don't know. It's going to this. The Dark Spear is going to all the other like 3 wardrobes except for the one I need it to go to. I want it to go for that one. Because I don't have time for any of the others. And the game knows it, which is why it's not happening. That is so messed up. Numbers was right. This is a messed up quest. Like, the timing on this is brutal. Come here. Push the mirror. Run here. and push the mirror. Nope. Nope, nope. Spirit's over there now. Run over here. Push mirror. Push mirror again. And it's also because I'm using a controller rather than a mouse. And so for me, that makes it like almost twice as hard. Because I can't accurately navigate. RuneScape with a controller? Yes. It's been okay so far, it's just this quest I'm having a hard time with. Nope, nope, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click on push the mirror. But now it doesn't really matter anyway, because I don't know where the spirit's gonna go. I'm gonna... Oh, it's gonna go there now? Okay, let's run over here. And then push the mirror. And then run over here. And then push the mirror again. Okay, now it's lined up. But now it's too late. Because the spirit's not going to throw it into the mirror on purpose. So now I have to figure out where else I'm going to... Oh, now it's over there now. Let's run over here. Oh, but I can't even push it over there. Because you can't push it 2 squares next to the wardrobe. So it's irrelevant that I'm over here. I have to push it. Ideally, that one would open up, and it would throw the knife right in there and hurt itself, but I don't think that's going to happen. But if it moves over here, then I can push the mirror quickly in that direction, and it'll turn, and then the enemy will hurt itself again, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's just going to keep bouncing back and forth between this one and that one. Because those are the furthest away. Or the hardest to do, to pull off right now with the mirror. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I was going to try to rush over here and push the mirror that way, but it's irrelevant because once it gets over here, I can't push it that way because it can't be within 2 spaces. So I have to push it this way first. At least 2 spaces to make things easier on myself. Now it's over here. Now I have to push it back. Oh, but I can't push it back because I can't flip it around because that would be within 2 spaces. So I have to push it. Oh, no, no, no. Get back over here. It changes its mind. No, 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 no. Get back, get back. Here. Hurry, hurry. No, it's already too late. It's already too late. Push mirror. Here. And then, hurry. Push the mirror. Oh my god. He takes such little damage from that, though. I feel like he's going to have to get hit like 10 times to die. Oh, I have to do this like, what, another 8 times? I really hope not. This should have been like a one-time thing. Like he throws the knife, it bounces off the mirror, it bounces back, and that's it. He's dead. This is... Oh my goodness gracious. We could be here all night trying to do this. Well, oh no. I was thinking I kind of have to use the restroom. But if I try to get up and go do something, I'm going to get booted if I'm not back within 5 minutes. All right. Well, I'm going to try to hurry. Hopefully, won't get booted, and hopefully, this won't get reset on us. So I feel like if we are booted, our its HP is going to get reset. So, whoa! Why are you running? What are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you run over there? What happened? What in the world? I guess I changed this hotkey back to magic. I don't remember doing that. Well, anyway. BRB. Hmm. Oh, come on! Come on! It was facing the direction before the knife hit it. It should have bounced back. Of course. No! You have to be so perfect that makes it so difficult. And I keep overshooting too. Like when I click on the mirror, I either go too far and I go to like examine or walk here, or I can do push, but then I have to move it really slow. And you have to be like so quick that it's like it feels like it's almost impossible to pull this off. Push it! Oh, that's right. It's within two. No, I should be able to. Oh, no, you can't push on the two squares. That's right. This is so. No! I might have to quit. Like, I was able to solve all the riddles but I might have to legitimately quit this quest because I can't push the mirror fast enough. And that stinks. No, 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 get back here. Nope, nope, that's irrelevant. I have to push this further away. Because if I slid it all the way down there, I can't run over here and push it that way because that'll push it onto within 2 squares of a door, and it doesn't allow that. If it wasn't for that restriction, this would be a little bit easier. But it's like you have to keep it right in this area right here. And that just makes it all the more difficult. Like, you need perfect positioning. You need, like... You need perfect everything, or near perfect. See, that just that right there that I did, when I meant to click over here to walk, I clicked on the mirror by accident, and that just destroyed the entire thing. Like, as soon as you see that black thing swirl around, it's like you have to be on top of it, like, super fast. Nope, I made a mistake again. Because it's within 2 squares of here, so even if I ran over here and then pushed it down over here, I couldn't run over this side and push it. Actually, I could. Could I have done that? No, I couldn't have done that. It has to be further out. Might as well get over here now and push it back in the center. And then get over here and then push it that way. And now, no matter where I push it, it's going to be more than 2 spaces away, so I should be able to pull this off. I'm going to wait till it hits someplace else. No, I don't want it there. That's too far away. Then I have to run over here, push it all the way down there, then run here and then push it that way. I prefer if it's one of these two back here. But then the game might know that, and so it might just stay here and stay here. We'll see. It is staying there. It knows that this is what I want, or this is what I want, because of the way I'm standing. So it's just staying here. Oh, there we go. Push. Run. And come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I didn't get it in time. I couldn't do it in time. I was trying to click on push mirror the entire time and I couldn't do it. Okay, push mirror. I did it the wrong way. I screwed up again. Because now when I come over here and I push it that way, then I have to run back over here and push it that way. Push mirror. Run. Oh, no, I screwed up again. You have to know which way the mirror is going to turn when you push it. It's going to flip away from you. So that means you have to slide it towards the mirror first. No. You have to push it in a right angle towards whatever wardrobe is going to come out of. Okay, so this way, and then push, Nope, I did it wrong again. I clicked on walk instead of push mirror. Okay, run here. And nope, nope, nope. I screwed up again. I was trying to click on push mirror. Okay, run over here. I messed up again. That time I clicked on push mirror, the options instead of running here. Okay, move here, push mirror. Run here, and push mirror. We did it. Arg. Oh my goodness, that's all we needed? Finally. Ugh. I think I may have underestimated you. Let's get my earbuds back in. I really thought that was going to take all night. Because it was like barely doing any damage to him. Oh my gosh. You've lost at your own game. And now it is time to see who you really are under that mask. Oh, it's like Scooby-Doo. Is it me? That'd be wild. No! You? But why? Why on earth would you kill all your friends? Why beg me to come here to help them? Oh, that's Abigail. She's the one who sent us on the quest. You just don't get it, do you? So big-headed. So used to it all being about you saving the day. Well, I'm sick of it. What do you mean? Adventurers! You're all the same. Everything always has to be about you. I don't understand. Of course you wouldn't, because you can't see past yourself. Believe it or not, I used to be like you. I'd hear about some damsel in distress and go to help. To have my moment. For me to be the hero, just for once. But you and every other darned adventurer, every time I get there to help, it's too late. Crisis solved. Disaster averted. Reward claimed. Every time you and those other adventurers steal my moment. But not this time. This time, it is all about me. I'm the star of the show. Me, 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 me. Me. 5 times. Well, not any longer. The show is over. And there will be no curtain call. Oh, but there is always a curtain call. Ha 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 ha. What? How? There was another killer? Of course. Every good show needs a good supporting actor. Now, take off your mask, darling. Take a bow. You have earned it. Of course, my love. Is it Huey? It's Huey. Oh, you? But how? You were almost dead when I saw you. I saw your wounds. No, what you watched was what we wanted you to watch. A masterful performance, if I do say so myself. But what is in this for you? Everyone loves the limelight, and who better to share it than my beloved Abigail? But your friends? They didn't deserve to die. Perhaps not, but neither did I deserve to be cast back into the shadows when I deserve the spotlight. Yes, while we deserve the spotlight. And now I have my starring role. Our starring role. Gelinor will forever remember this night and what I have done here. No, what we have done. Quiet, Huey. This is my moment. No, this is supposed to be our moment. It isn't just all about you either. We were in this together. Stop ruining this, Huey. I have worked so hard for this, and I'm not going to let you take it away from me. Well, I'm not going to be pushed aside either. We were both in this as equals. We were never equals. How could you possibly compare to me? I like how every time someone talks, my avatar just turns and looks. And he turns back, and he turns again. You egotistical, selfish. No, my love. No, no, what have I done? It wasn't supposed to be like this. But you just couldn't let me have my moment. Why, Huey? Why? I loved you. This could be my chance to take advantage of the situation. Talk to Huey. I don't think he's in a very talkative mood. Fight Abigail, level 1. Take Killer's knife. Examine Killer's knife. Oh. A blood-stained knife. Take Killer's knife. Worn equipment. View equipment. Equip Killer's knife. Oh, he holds the Killer's knife with the blade pointed down. Oh, it even shows him animating with it, like stabbing it down. That's cool. Fight Abigail. Yes! Well, thanks, Sarodamin, that's over. I should get out of here. Equip Staff of Fire. Was a good quest for Tika. Talk to Abigail. I don't think she wants to talk to me right now. How is AFK? You got the Killers. Nice. Yes. It was a challenge, but we did it. We pulled it off with a controller. Alright. GG's? Yes. I guess we leave. Orphe Elite Gamer. You'll never escape me! You dare try and ruin my moment! Huey is dead because of you! Oh, who's that over there? Looks like someone's maybe about to enter through that wardrobe and surprise her. Oh, she's getting the sword. Now it is time for you to join him. Mandy. Oh, Mandy's still alive somehow. You're not killing anyone else. No, this can't be it. Wow, that was close. Mandy, how are you alive? I watched you get stabbed through the heart. I did get stabbed, but I was born with a rare condition called dextrocardia. Dextro what? Dextrocardia. It means that my heart is on the right side of my chest, not the left like most people. So when the killer thought they stabbed you in the heart, they actually missed? Well, missed the heart, yes. I did still get stabbed, though, and I'm actually feeling pretty woozy. Oh, yes, right. You should go sort yourself out. I will wait outside the house after seeing to this stab wound. You should come talk to me there. Are you going to give me the sword? That'd be cool. You decide it's wise to leave the murder weapon behind. Aww. I mean, I guess that kind of makes some sense, but still. Whatever. Will they let me back in here if I want to? Want to come back in here? Oh, they will. No, I'm good. Let me out of here. Mandy confirmed has at least 75 attack. Well, let me turn that off. I like to walk around most of the time. I like to run when I have to solve a puzzle or escape. Talk to Mandy. Oh, hi, Lord Orpheo. Hi, Mandy. How are you feeling now? Oh, they look just like me. Look at that. Much better, thanks. And lucky to be alive, thanks to you in no small part. Well, we saved the day as a team, so thank you too. Here, I found these in the wardrobe when I was seeing to my wound. I don't want them, so please take them. Congratulations, you've completed a quest, Mistalin Mystery. Oh, gems. Like the gems that we used to make the keys. Congratulations, you have completed Mistalin Mystery. You are awarded 1 quest point, 600 crafting XP, an uncut ruby, an uncut emerald, and an uncut sapphire. Total quest points, 11. Yay! Steam achievement! Now we're getting somewhere. Reach a total level of 100. Congratulations! You just advanced a crafting level. I don't know how. Your crafting level is now 6. How did I advance it? I didn't craft anything. How did I get a crafting level? Alright. You can now craft gold necklaces. Oh, maybe this quest specifically gives you crafting XP. That could be it. And maybe you can craft gold necklaces and then inset them with like a cut gem. These are uncut, but maybe we can cut these as well. And turn them into amulets. I guess that could be a thing. Will she say anything else to us? Thanks again for your help, Lord Orpheo. Stay safe. You too, Mandy. I don't see anyone else here, so either everyone else finished this mission, or I think I'm probably on a different island. Maybe. Like every time there's a cutscene, I think maybe it shifts me into a different version of this island. Alright, well, let's board the rowboat again. Head back. Alright, well, that was interesting. Tip. You can use a knife to cut gems. Oh. Oh, we got to keep the knife. That quest took a long time. Yes, it did. That was because of the last riddle, and then the mirror. Pushing the mirror around. Oh, it also let us keep our scrolls. Our riddle scrolls. I could throw those away, but I don't know. Maybe I should just hold on to them for sentimental reasons. There were some pretty cool riddles. Nah. That was a good quest, though. I liked it. Are you sure you want to destroy this item? You found this outside the library in the manor. Yes. You row through the fog back to Lumbridge Swamp. Drunken Dwarf. I've got something for you. Talk to Drunken Dwarf. I knew it! What? I knew it, were you, matey? Here, have some of the good stuff. The reward is 1 beer and 1 kebab. Oh, well, thank you. Destroy notes. Are you sure you want to destroy this item? You found this around the back of the manor. Yes. And destroy notes. Yeah, you found this outside the kitchen in the manor. Yes. Okay. Let's head back to the bank and drop everything off. Oh, we never did need to use that bucket of water. Kind of looks like Space Pirate Captain Harlock. I have to say, I kind of wish this game were more rewarding. Like, in the very beginning, when it comes to, like, the adventure quests, those are, I wouldn't say very rewarding, but, well, they're very rewarding compared to, like, the other quests that I'm doing. Climb up. I forget what they're called. The adventure paths. The adventure paths are quite rewarding. The heck? Talk to Flippa? Nope, you wrong person. But, yeah, every time you complete the adventure paths, and you don't, it doesn't really require you to do a lot of stuff. You get swords, or you get weapons, you get arrows, you get a bow, you get armor, you get staves. you get some pretty cool stuff. And it's like once you finish the adventure paths and you start moving into the normal quests, they don't feel very rewarding. It's like I've completed a few so far, and I do like the humor in the game. I like the story behind the quests, but there's not much to them as far as rewards go. Mm. Like, the only really cool thing I've gotten so far from a non-adventure path quest has been the amulet that I'm wearing. The Amulet of Accuracy, which boosts basically all of my attack stats. Which I guess it makes sense because you aim with magic. Um, but aside from that, I haven't gotten anything cool. Like, the staff I got from my adventure path, the hat, and the outfit, and even the shield I got from the adventure path starter set, which was free. And the cape, I killed a highwayman near Draenor Village, and he dropped it, and I equipped it. And so, like I want new mage clothing. I want a new mage staff. I want another mage shield. I want some cool new spells, though I understand as you level up, the spells just kind of unlock naturally. I want a new source of runes. And it's like, none of the quests are giving that to me. Like, I want to be a stronger, cooler looking, better mage. And it doesn't seem like there's any way to do that. Those are the early and easier quests, so yeah, rewards will be small. I don't know how you're playing RuneScape with a controller, though. That's crazy to me. You're wearing Dark Wizard stuff? It's not exactly... No, I'm not. This is the default. When you start RuneScape or old school RuneScape, if you talk to adventurer John in Lumbridge, he gives you like a crate full of stuff. And some of that stuff is like beginner melee or tank armor. And then it also comes with beginning mage gear. And so this isn't Dark Wizard anything, it's just like regular mage stuff. It's like the lowest level of mage stuff you can get in the whole game. Yeah, black robe, black skirt. I did complete something, like another challenge. I don't think oh no, I found these. If you go into the kitchen of this castle and you go into the basement, you can find a free pair of leather boots. I think that's where I got them. I have leather vambraces. I forgot where I got those. Actually, I think leather vambraces came in the starter packet as well. Yeah. That's it. Ratika says, have you heard about a game called Destiny? It's pretty addicting. I have. Are you addicted to it, Ratika? But yeah, I'm using I repurposed my Sony DualShock 4. This is the additional controller I bought for my PlayStation 4. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. No. And yeah, I downloaded a profile for it on the Steam Deck, and I had to tweak it because it wasn't really to my liking. But after tweaking it, it works pretty good. The only thing that I struggle with sometimes is the movement speed on here is so quick with the mouse that if I want to like fine tune anything, I have to move really slow. So like if I want to climb down this staircase, I typically don't just go straight down. I go like at an angle. So that's like easier to do for me. But it's pretty nice. The left analog stick controls the mouse cursor. The right analog stick controls the camera. I also switched it so that when I click on anyone, even something I can attack, it the hardest when you click on that rat, it opens a menu instead of just attacking. Because I had a problem where I'm not used to like this, like moving around by clicking the floor. Like this is the first time in any game I've ever done that before. And so sometimes like I would want to move in a given direction, and instead of moving, I would click on something. Like I would click on an enemy or like this man here, and I would try to attack, and I'd be like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. And I would have to try to like turn around and click on a different area to try to not attack somebody. But sometimes it would be too late. And then I would have to click on run, and then I would have to try to sprint away after starting the fight because I didn't want to fight. And so I just changed it so that now that menu always comes up. Or if you may be disappointed, but free-to-play really doesn't have much in Magic Armor. Aw, really? Like, I see a lot of these people around here with cool stuff. Like, that person has a really cool staff. Destiny is free to pay. But that's also why I think it was either at the end of last stream or maybe I just said this to myself. It looks like he's gonna die. Oh no, he's healing. Maybe somebody threw a heal spell on him. Close. Yeah, that was close. That what I'm planning to do is get through all the free quests first. And if by then I'm able to pay for the membership in this game through in-game currency, then I'll do it. If not, then I'll probably move on to the next MMORPG, which would be the original EverQuest. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Which just says, I played Destiny 1 when it first came out in beta, or network test, or something like that, but I couldn't get into it. He has no other gear on, so if he died, he wouldn't lose anything. Jika says, I completed Destiny 1's main campaign back in 2014. Tried Destiny 2 in 2019, didn't get into it. Last August, I gave it a try again. Now I'm over 700 hours in. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you like it. A bond, which is what you buy with in-game gold to pay for membership, is currently going for $6.5 million. LOL. Yeah, I don't have that. I have like, I think a little over 3,000. So, if I'm not able to like figure out a way to make that kind of money on the regular and have fun doing it, then, like I said, I'll just complete all the the free quests if I can, and then I'll just move on to another game. So long as I'm having fun, that's sort of the main point. But for me, part of the fun is progression. And not just like level progression and skill progression, but gear progression. And I don't know, maybe Borderlands kind of bled that into me. Like always wanting new loot, new gear. And it's like if this game doesn't sort of feed that want, then it's like that's a major reason why I would be playing. I do really enjoy the humor of this game, though. Like, it is a lot of fun. Oh, I thought he wanted to talk to me. And I am grateful, no matter what happens, that I got the opportunity to at least give it a shot. Alright, what's our next quest? Oh, we don't have many quests left. Look at that. There's nothing under here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 quests left on the novice side. And then we're done. And I don't think I'll be strong enough for the other quests yet. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe once we get through all these, we will be. Witch's Potion. Let's start at the bottom. What is this? I haven't ever been to Remington. I'd rather not go someplace new yet. Shield of Arav. Varrock. What else is there? Sheep Shearer. That works. Let's do this one. I can start this quest by talking to Fred at his farm in northern Lumbridge. Difficulty Novice, storyline standalone, length very short, release year 2001. No requirements, no recommendations. Alright. Fred at his farm. Where's that at? Right there. Alright, we're pretty close. We can cut through this door, walk straight, walk through that door. And actually, we can just take this road. That'll take us all the way around and through the main entrance. Right in there. I think. I don't see any doors to get in here, but I'm assuming that's the main entrance. So, northwest. From where we're at. R3 has better mage gear for free to play. Eventually I will play RuneScape 3. I've said before that I kind of like MMOs, but I really don't want to pay for a subscription. And so I've kind of looked around at some of the free-to-plays, and I started with this one because according to games that run on Steam Deck, this one works. This one is like, it's not Steam Deck verified, but it is listed as being playable. None of the others are. Though Wipeout has told me that people have found ways to make them work. But, is there anything in here? But yeah, I started with this one. I watched some videos, and it looked fun, so I thought I'd give it a try, and I'm glad I did. Found nothing. But like I said, after this one, I'm going to hit Original EverQuest. if I can get it working. I'll probably be on there for quite some time. Then once I finish with that, and who knows how long that will take, because I was on EverQuest on the PlayStation 2, which had far less content for 6 years. So we'll see how long I'm on original EQ. But after that, I'm planning to go to Ultima Online. Wipeout talks very, very highly of that one. And then I figured to circle back around to RuneScape with RuneScape 3. Try that. And then hit up EverQuest 2. And then after that, I'll be looking for a new MMORPG. But that's going to be probably a good chunk of time right there going through those various MMOs. So. Talk to Fred the farm. Well, what does he look like? A well-fed looking farmer. Talk to Fred the farmer. What are you doing on my land? You're not the one who keeps leaving all my gates open and letting out all my sheep, are you? I'm looking for a quest. You're after a quest, you say? Actually, I could do with a bit of help. My sheep are getting mighty woolly. I'd be much obliged if you could shear them, and while you're at it, spin the wool for me too. Yes, that's it. Bring me 20 balls of wool, and I'm sure I could sort out some sort of payment. Of course, there's the small matter of the thing. What do you mean, the thing? Well now, no one has ever seen the thing. That's why we call it the thing, because we don't know what it is. Some say it's a black-hearted shapeshifter, hungering for the souls of hard-working decent folk like me. Others say it's just a sheep. Well, I don't have all day to stand around and gossip. Are you going to shear my sheep or what? Start the sheep shearer quest? Yes. Yes, okay, I can do that. Good. Now one more thing. Do you actually know how to shear a sheep? No, I don't know actually. Well, first things first. You need a pair of shears. I've got some here you can use. Fred gives you a set of sharp shears. You just need to go and use them on the sheep out in my field. Sounds easy. That's what they all say. Some of the sheep don't like it too much. Persistence is the key. Once you've collected some wool, you can spin it into balls. Do you know how to spin wool? I don't know how to spin wool, sorry. Don't worry, it's quite simple. The nearest spinning wheel can be found on the first floor of Lumbridge Castle. To get to Lumbridge Castle, just follow the road east. This icon denotes a spinning wheel on the world map. Thank you. You've started a new quest, Sheep Shearer. Alright. Same, you don't want to pay for any MMORPGs either, Tika? Yeah. Okay. See if we go. Oh, wait. Oh, it disappeared. See if we can get in there now. There we go. There's the entrance. Shear the sheep. Aww. You got some wool. So I'm guessing we need 20 of these and then spin them into 20 balls. That's one. 2. Oh, they grow back really quickly. I guess they anticipate a lot of people doing this mission. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, nope, that's Ram. 7. 8. 9. now I got him cornered. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Okay, did I count that right? 4 times 4, 16, 17, 18. Yep. We got 20. Alright, back to Lumbridge Castle. Oh, the farm is actually a lot closer than I thought it was. No, I just want to walk back. It's not far away from the castle at all. There's the general store right there. And there's the pub. Who are you? That's a player. And there's the castle. I just want to walk inside. Why can't I walk inside? Can I walk there? Walk here. Oh, hold on. I was walking as if I were walking to the bank. I'm not going to the bank. I'm looking for the spinning wheel. And they said it's on the first floor of the castle. So, I think it's this way. That can't be right. It's on the first floor. The only thing on the first floor is the kitchen and the dining area. Unless I'm wrong. Let me see. Nope. I think I'm right. I think the game itself is wrong. This is the Duke's bedroom. And there's a spinning wheel. The game itself is wrong. And how old is this quest? Sheep shearer. The quest is from 2001. So between now and the current year of 2023, that means they've had at least 22 years to correct the error in this quest, and they didn't do it. That's weird to me. Because the NPC said it was on the first floor of the castle. It is not on the first floor of the castle. It's on the second floor of the castle. Spin spinning wheel. What would you like to spin? Spin ball of wool. All. Oh, I hope he doesn't mess up. I didn't think about that. I got exactly 20. I know if you try to cook food, sometimes you burn it. I hope if you try to like spool wool into balls, you don't sometimes mess up and waste the wool. I would have to walk all the way back. Congratulations! You just advanced a crafting level. Your crafting level is now 7. You can now craft boots, pie dishes, and gold bracelets. The gold bracelets sound cool, but I don't know if equipping gold bracelets would somehow make my magic weaker. I also don't know how to craft the gold bracelets. I mean, maybe that's a smithing thing. Could be. That was probably the shortest quest I've done. Oh, it's not over yet, though. That was a really short, easy quest. We shared the sheep. We got the balls of wool. Now return to the farmer, and it's done. No, it's not done. Because he mentioned the thing. So there might be some battle involved. This way. I talked to these two earlier as well, the Doomsayer and the Guide. Oh, that guy got the bones. I also really like how once you get to a certain level, the enemies leave you alone. That usually happened in EverQuest on the PlayStation 2, but not always. Oh, he's running. I wonder what happened to him. Oh, maybe he's just exploring. But sometimes in EverQuest, they would attack you anyway. Just out of spite, it seems sometimes. I'll take raw chicken. Cook these later. Talk to Fred. What are you doing on my land? I need to talk to you about shearing these sheep. Oh, how are you doing getting those balls of wool? I have some. Give them here, then. That's the last of them. I guess I'd better pay you, then. You missed one. There's still one in my inventory. Oh, that was the whole quest? Wow. Congratulations, you've completed a quest, Sheep Shearer. Congratulations, you have completed Sheep Shearer. You are awarded 1 quest point, 150 crafting XP, and 60 coins. Total quest points, 12. That was kind of weird. He was talking about the thing. And I'm like, okay, so then, what does, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let's drop that. I thought I could take just some of his lumber here. I'll take the egg, though. Can I take these? I can't take those. Is there any tree around? Yes, there is. Chop down tree. I want to cook these chickens. I wonder if I can cook the egg. Okay. Thankfully, we have unlimited matches. There we go. Use raw chicken. On the fire. How many would you like to cook? All of them. Burnt. And cooked. Yay! Now, can I cook the egg? You can't cook that. Okay. Burnt chicken. Oh dear, it's totally burnt. Drop. Cooked chicken. Eat cooked chicken. You eat the chicken. Oh, you probably have to use the egg as part of a recipe. You just can't eat it raw. Oh well. Take raw beef. Oh, it disappeared. Maybe I can cook some steak next. Give that a try. Is there any meat? There is no meat. I'll have to cook my own, or kill my own meat. Fine. Let's attack the cow. Congratulations, you just advanced a magic level. Your magic level is now 21. You can now cast low-level alchemy. No meat, though. Try it again. Nope. Hmm. Oh. Oh, they are here. I didn't realize that. I guess you just can't see it underneath the skin. So have they all been? They've all been dropping raw beef. Oh. All right. Well, let's go back to chopping down that tree. Okay. Well, it's quicker that time. Use raw beef with fire. Cook all. No, 2 out of 3 wasn't bad. Burnt meat. Oh dear, it's totally burnt. Drop. Cooked meat. Eat. You eat the meat. I really like how in this game you're very like self-sufficient. Like you don't have to go and buy food. There's no buying potions to heal yourself or anything. It's if you want to heal, you have to eat food. And you can get meat from quite a few things that you kill like normal animals. Like you can get beef from cows, you can get meat from chicken, and then you just cook it. You can also, if you really want to go the distance, go collect some grain and then get some water and mix it to form flour, or not, well, not mix it, but you grind the wheat into flour, and then you mix it with water to make dough, and then you go bake it for bread, and so you can eat that as well. Like, there's a lot of creativity in terms of like how you make the food that you want to eat. I think that's pretty cool. And then to cook the food out in the wild, you have to bring a hatchet, and you have to chop down wood, and you have to remember to bring your tinder box and then light the wood on fire. And doing all of those things gives you more experience. It gives you wood cutting experience, it gives you cooking experience. I think it gives you fire making experience. I think that's a thing. And from killing the creatures, that gives you battle experience. So there's a lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool mechanics in this game that I appreciate. Like I said, the only thing I wish that was more rewarding were the missions. Like the adventure paths in the beginning were really rewarding. They were kind of generic, in that you weren't doing anything, like you weren't going to kill some magical nemesis, and by killing him he drops his staff and then you claim it for your own, or you weren't going to do some initiation at the wizard tower nearby, uh, and once you finish that initiation you were going to get like some special robe to signify that you're a member of the Wizards Guild now, and that would give you certain extra buffs and make you look kind of cool. Like the adventure paths were just go do anything, literally go do anything. Just make sure you get magic XP, and once you hit a certain level of magic XP, then you'll just get stuff. And while that's not bad, it feels a little hollow. It doesn't. It's not like a triumphant thing. All right. Now I think there's a couple of ways to get maybe some different stuff, but I'm not sure. I know that, and I forget where it is, but I know there is someone who is like a dye expert. It might be a Draenor village, where she asks for certain plants and other things. And if you get those for her, she can dye her garments a certain color. Either I think it's red or blue or yellow or green. And so I guess you can just whatever it is you have on, whether it's like a top or a bottom. I don't know if she would do a hat, but you can change the color and have yourself outfit in a unique color, and that's a little cool if you want to undergo all that. But it sounds kind of time consuming. Like you have to go gather 3 or 4 different kinds of materials, and who knows exactly where they are and how to get them. I mean, she'll give you a rough idea, but it's like I don't know if I really want to go through all that. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you do all that, you're not gaining anything really from it. Yeah, your stuff looks kind of cool because it's a different color, but that's about it. It's the same gear that you're wearing now, it's just a different color, and that's like, I don't want to do work to basically not gain anything, to just change the color of my gear. The other way might be, near here there is a necromancer who's sort of like the leader of a group of elemental wizards. You can't attack the necromancer, but you can attack his other elemental wizards, and maybe if you kill them, they might drop their robes and their headpieces, which are unique and which might give you better and unique buffs with your given element. The only reason I'm kind of iffy doing that is because they're like roughly my level. I think they're like level 13, like combat level 13. And I'm not that much higher. What am I? Is it 15? 16? 16. So that would probably be a really close fight. And that's if I win. Like the one I would probably want to go after would be the Fire Wizard, because I have my Fire Staff. But I would guess the Fire Wizard may have some resistance towards fire, so he might beat me, considering there's only like a 3-level difference between he and I. But I've also tried going to the other city that starts with a V, and there's a staff shop there, and I think that's the only staff shop, or one of the only staff shops in the game, at least for free to players. And I bought every staff that he has. Zoom out more. Yeah, there's literally, I mean, there could be some like way over here somewhere, but the closest one here is right up in here. I didn't mean to zoom in that much. That's Varrock. There we go. And so I went to Varrock and I hit up the staff shop and I bought every staff they have. And it wasn't really an impressive selection. They all look the same. The only difference is that their top is a different color. And if you actually do all of the adventure path quests for Magic, you gain like half of them. So I mean, I don't know. Like, if what Vegeta says is true, if free-to-play players don't really get much mage gear, then I can kind of understand why. I mean, they just then basically that means like the free-to-play is more like a demo rather than the full game. Even though there are a lot of quests and you can spend a lot of time in here as a free-to-player, it's like, yeah, you can hang out and you can have fun in the world with your character and do a lot of skill building and, you know, get into the lore and everything. But if you really want to like get stronger, you may have to get a subscription. And I mean, I would prefer that not be the case, but I understand it. I would totally understand if that was the case. I mean, if everyone was like me with this game and no one ever paid for it and everyone was free to play, then the game might get in trouble. I mean, developers did work on this game. I think they did a really good job creating it, and they should be paid for their work. And so I'm never going to pay for it because that's just not what I'm interested in. But I'm grateful to those who do because they make it possible for the rest of us free-to-players to enjoy the experience. So I'm okay with the people who pay to get extra benefits. I just wish us free-to-players got more benefits in terms of gear. But from the starter pack, you receive a normal staff, and then from the Adventure Path quests, you get a Staff of Air at level 5. You get a Staff of Earth, I think at level 10. And then you get the Staff of Fire at level 20. So I purchased the... Did I purchase that? The Curse... Actually, no, I don't think I purchased that. The Cursed Goblin Staff. Actually, I think I did, but it wasn't... I'm not sure if it was from the staff merchant. It might have been from somebody else. I think maybe that was from the seasonal guy at Draenor Village. Like, he gave you some items that didn't really do anything. They were just cosmetic. Like, he gave me a banana hat as well. From what I can tell, the Cursed Goblin Staff doesn't do anything. From the staff merchant over in Valorax, or whatever it was called, I bought the magic staff. That doesn't seem to do anything. Except it seems to be a stronger version of the normal staff. I bought the Staff of Water, and that was it. That was all the staves that they had. So I mean, that's kind of cool. If I ever want to cast an elemental spell and I don't want to use up those runes, then I can come back and I can swap in the Staff of Air and just cast free air spells, basically, or free water spells, or free earth spells, or free fire spells with the staff I have on me. But yeah, I was hoping for something else. Even if they would have added like a cool little effect, like the Cursed Goblin Staff, I feel was kind of like a missed opportunity. Like that, equipping that should have turned you into a goblin. If it's a Cursed Goblin Staff, that would have been funny. Just as I'm back, just had dinner. Oh, nice. How goes the RSing, the RuneScaping? Oh, excuse me. I was just talking about how I was still kind of lamenting about how I wish I got better loot. Like so far for most of the quests, I've just gotten crafting supplies and crafting XP or general XP from like a lamp that I would rub. And yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I enjoy the humor. I enjoy the writing. I enjoy the lore. I enjoy the characters. I'm getting more invested in the world. I think it's a really well-designed game. It's just I wish the loot were more rewarding. It's kind of the complaint I had about Borderlands 3 at the beginning of Borderlands 3, where I was doing some of the side quests, and the side quests in Borderlands 3 close to the beginning felt very unrewarding in terms of gear, in terms of loot. But yeah, it feels a little like that now. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what else to do now, though. I mean, we could look up some other quests. Let's see here. Oh, we just unlocked intermediate quests. Black Knight's Fortress? I'm not doing any intermediate quests. Not until all of the novice ones are done. I think we've looked at all the rest of these, though. Demon Slayer. I can start this quest by talking to Aris in her tent in Varrock Square. Difficulty Novice, Storyline Demon Slayer number 1. Length short, release year 2001. We might start on that next. But we have been streaming now for just under 5 hours, and we were streaming earlier for about, I think, an hour and a half or so, trying to get Demon Slayer's fun, but the final fight can be tough. And we're streaming like an hour and a half before that, trying to get the other game to work. So I think we're going to call it here. And again, typically, I take Tuesdays off, but because we did have difficulty getting Monday Marvel's game to work, we will be streaming tomorrow as a special Valentine stream and as a makeup stream for today. And we'll be streaming 10 dates. And yeah, that will happen sometime tomorrow. It may not be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which is our standard, well, that's supposed to be our standard stream start time. I do have something to take care of in the morning time, but we will be going through that tomorrow. We're going to do a single playthrough of that, and then we'll probably do additional playthroughs of 10 dates every Monday for the rest of the month, and perhaps even a bit longer than that. You enjoy the RuneScape stream, Morphe. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you, Vegeta. You too. And you as well, Rakika. Have a good night. Let me... Oh, wrong way. Nope, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Resume game. Log out. I forgot I didn't do that last time and I had issues. Last time I just shut down the game without logging out. And I was like, oh, wait, I want to go see something in game real quick I forgot to do. And then I tried to get back into the game and I couldn't get back into the game for like 5 minutes. It was weird. So I have to remember every time I quit the game, I have to log out first. Yeah, we'll go ahead and close it here. Thank you again for hanging out, you two. Also, if you are in stream, thank you for earlier, Wipeout, and to Sachi for helping me troubleshoot the game from earlier. Yeah, I will see you all tomorrow for 10 dates. So have a good night and a happy Valentine week.